All right. And here we are, ready to begin the long haul again for another hundo seed. Let's go. Lock again, realm again, go, and Gao. Go looks about average, runic, otherwise good, natural magic, sword tech, and tools, all useful stuff. And Lock might, this could be a starting final party all on its own. We can give him sword tech and tools for now, magic later. As usual, go stats are not really great, but super versatile, and having sword tech and tools on Gao, meaning I get them with go, means that this is a pretty good starting group. Do my usual beginner things I always do. So again, the things I always have to say at the beginning, this is some of which I haven't said enough recently. I've just let go, but I haven't said this in a while, so if you've been watching this, you know the drill. You know what this is. Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide Open World Randomizer. Mega Elixir. Nice. So quite a lot of things are randomized. Spectre is pretty... I was wondering if I should have used her to runic. Quite a reward for a single hyper wrist, but oh well. A lot of things are randomized in this, including enemies. The monsters in a box are randomized. The Spectre normally appears on the Ghost Train, the Phantom Train, during Sabin's scenario of the yearly game. Enemies are scaled based on the number of important checks I have, or objectives, basically is the best way of putting that. So since I have 4 characters, that's 4 objectives, and this scaling for this particular flag set that I use is Aegis Shield is nice. Did I get a chainsaw too? That's a okay tool I can use now. Hard to say if it's better than using dispatch at this point. I think it's higher attack power, so probably. So for every character and esper I find and every dragon I kill, the enemy's levels will increase by 3 up to 75, and that includes their magic power. They start out using only weak magic attacks, but they'll later become tougher. Oh yeah, I could have him use the chainsaw too. That's more damage than dispatch, we've already established. It's taking him forever to go, and I'm very grateful for that. Okay, good. That'll be some good experience. New levels, new technique, 2100 gold, which will give us a nice little starting fund. Up to level 7. I don't know who would be good for that, though. Neither of those are really good for my people. Actually, Vigor is partially determined by that, so... Mine candy, another good start. Hilariously, right now, Realm, my favorite character for fighting ability is for combat efficiency and stuff is the most useless. Since I don't have any spells yet, that puts me up to 10. I'll go a little bit farther. And regret as we get something big. Nope, this isn't bad. So. Not quite as good as Realm starting with Shock, but it's a decent enough force to get me my first few levels. Learn W-Wind. That is your natural magic. Huh? Whirlwind? Nice. Alright, this is fine. 12th level is pretty good. That means that I'm going to be fighting on equal terms now with any boss I find, which is very good. Because at a growth of 3 and starting at 4, that means the enemies start at 12. The way this flag set that I have works, it's actually a lot easier in the late game and harder in the early game. Because of the fact that your characters start at 3 and the enemies are all going to be at 12, since I decided to start with 4 characters. It gives me a wider variety of things to do, but does have that slight disadvantage. Red jacket, can anyone here use that? Go-Go can. Okay, that's good. Score another point for Go-Go. Diamond Helm 2, which I put on accidentally, but oh well. It's better defense at least. I've got a decent score of cash to start with, 29k. That's helpful as well. The enemies are randomized, which is not every... What that means is, of course, formations, because and each formation is individually randomized, as you may have noted, because in each area there are certain rarity of encounters you can get, but they're all generally, when you play vanilla game, you pretty much get the same sets of monsters with some occasional rare ones. But all of the ones with mine candies are not going to have mine candies, for instance. All the ones with those other things like the no rabbits that we encountered are not going to be in the same area, you know, not guaranteed at least. It could happen, it's all randomized. So there's a greater than average chance of having at least one vanilla encounter in each place. I definitely need to find a dried meat, warp stone. I need about that many of. Potions for now will be useful. I'm probably not going to need any more smoke bombs. Let's get a... Let's get 11 tenths. Well, no, there are a few forced encounters where it might be nice to have a smoke bomb in, but oh well. Let's see. Magus hats for those two. This would be good to get later on. Both the Force Shield and the Zarina Gown are decent endgame items. Magus hat is really good because it's +5 magic, which is absolutely insane. Especially good for Go-Go, since Go-Go has low magic, but access to a lot of powerful magic attacks, including every spell that everybody else has. So my characters have unusually high stats just because of one of the things I decided to do with this particular flag set. I gave my characters absurdly high starting stats, but no growth on materia. So whatever we have, we're stuck at. So that means that I won't be able to turn my characters into magic power 80 plus demigods. But it does mean that, especially in the early game, their stats are good enough to help me out quite a bit. Because I'm doing 100%, because of the 3 times level growth combined with experience rising at the same rate. So these high-level monsters are going to be giving me lots of experience as we go on, plus ×5 experience growth, which is usual for these seeds, ×5 gold and magic points as arena gown naturally. Okay, that's good for Realm. She has really good stuff for when I finally find something for her to do. Okay, dried meat, and I'm also looking for Phoenix Downs. I need a dried meat to do the Gao check. Now, the main way to play this game and the main way that I play it is to have character gating. Rather than it being truly open world, which you can also do. There's a, it's the first main setting you get to choose from is between, well, now I don't have to buy dried meat, is to choose between, wow. Okay, some really good stuff here. So, if I can finish what I'm saying and not be interrupted by amazing stuff, you can choose to have it be totally open world, similar to a free enterprise, so you can go wherever you want. But the default option that has been done by the creators is to make it... Ooh, that's very nice. Character gating. So, as you can see by my tracker, it's color-coded with certain characters and certain symbols by them. And once you acquire a character, you can go to the areas where they have gated, as it were. They're check locations, which many of them are the places where you would find them, so it's slightly counterintuitive in some ways. A lot of your places where you would pick up the character are where you can reach once you have the character. Good. Let's get some Phoenix Downs. I'll go ahead and get a few smoke bombs just in case. Remedies, a few good ones. I can buy elixirs here if I get a lot of money, which I probably will. I never remember to buy stuff like that, and I end up not really needing them, but possible safety if I wind up with a lot of money early. Like if I find an early cat hood, since I'm guaranteed to be able to use it, Realm is so awesome. Realm is the only character who can normally use it. Ooh, back guard is very valuable. I also need to keep an eye out for a peace ring, since once again I've started with Locke. I want to get me an early paladin shield, because that's just such a awesome piece of equipment for survival. Atlas armlet. Yeah, you Moogle Charm. It's fine. So I need to check all the relic shops for either a ribbon or a peace ring and do everything I can to get my hands on one. No. That won't tell me if it is or not. I need to go back to Narsh and check it as well. So for instance, the first check next to Realm's face down there is the little golden statue that you find inside of the Esper Mountain when you're going there during the mid portion of the game, the Thamasa segment. You've just saved Realm from the house, the burning house, and Strago's decided to lead you to the Espers, and you go up the mountain, and Realm keeps making her appearance. So that is where you would encounter her. And first get her to add in your party once you defeat Ultros, shortly after you discover, wow, a Nutkin suit too. That means, can you use anything? A headband and Metro Vest. Okay, whatever. I should check to see if he can use that wing edge, because that'd be really strong for him as well. So that would normally be where you pick her up, but since it's associated with her, it is the check that is enabled by her. And actually, you get her in the World of Ruin in the Chadarnuk spot in the painting in Auzur's mansion in Jador. You have to go down there, fight your way through all the paintings and stuff, defeat the evil demon in the painting, and then she will join you there. Once again, that is enabled. Ice Rod is nice. Mirage Vest is very nice. Can Gao use that? Better than Mithril Vest, definitely. That is enabled by having Realm in the party. So again, a little bit counterintuitive. Once you have Gao, you can get a check on the Velt. And these checks can be characters, but they're only 14 slots. Each character only appears in one location. The espers can be there. Instead of arriving in clumps in places, like getting 6 in the Imperial Factory, they're spread out to be 1 per check as well. And then all the rest of the slots would be filled by all the rest of the slots are going to be filled by just valuable items. What they've defined as top tier items, which is some of your highest level armors and weapons and relics and stuff in the game. It's a little bit arbitrary, but generally the stuff tends to be pretty good. It's all equipment that you can usually be satisfied having for the end game, with the exception of some of the top tier helms like Genji helmets, because they're actually really bad. All right, I am just going to be, for now, checking shops and grabbing items, because since I've started with Locke, getting my hands on I don't have enough money to visit that anyway. To get my hands on the Paladin Shield. The Curse Shield puts a lot of different status elements on you while you wear it, so including both Berserk and Confuse. And that's the 2 really dangerous ones that makes grinding out the battles necessary to dispel the curse on the shield troublesome. So if you can get a ribbon or a peace ring, you can be protected from that, and makes the grinding a little bit easier, because at the very least you don't have to worry about them attacking and killing the party and such. Although I guess I could throw it on Realm, just be done, throw it on Realm, and Cheese would be of not much of a great threat because of her low attack power, especially if I took off her where is it? There's Miranda. Especially if I took off her weapon and left her with her bare hand, put her in the back row so it halves her attack power and halves the damage she takes. With only Runic and no spells, she is not going to be much of a problem. Circlets are really good. I'm trying to save my money for. Actually, this spot doesn't even have a relic shop in it, so I shouldn't be visiting this town. I swear there's an elixir somewhere here, though. Aha, there's an item. There's some item locations I remember a lot better than others. The clock over here we are. But this clock doesn't have anything. What a ripoff. There are a few in the game that don't. Normally, of course, all these clocks have elixirs. Revivify, okay. Vivify is not a bad item to find. I'd rather just be able to purchase a few. Vector isn't going to have any relics in it. Then does. And if I get really lucky, I can get a super cheap check here, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Ooh, a glowing stone, which is good to know. Because it could be an item as well, but 28,000 is way too much. Peace ring, ribbon, no. Merit award, actually, can be useful under certain circumstances. Can't think if there's any items here. Is this one of the ones that has a clock somewhere? No, nothing here. All the items are in the house, which you can't access until you have Sabin and you're in the World of Ruin. And then you have a limited amount of time to grab all the goodies. Alright, Albrook. Albrook has 5 items in the randomizer. Wait, where did I just settle down? Some of the places where you can land the airship are pretty crazy. I did that on accident. I didn't expect to be able to. Pod bracelet. Okay, that's a really good relic. Really good for early game, at least. I mean, they're a lot better, but it puts safe and shell on the party member, so it's pretty decent. It's better than any other relic I've found thus far, let's put it that way. Except maybe the ribbon. Okay. For 40,000, can I drum up that much? Probably not yet. Oh, Imp Halberd is worth a lot. 5,000, okay, not nearly enough. Imp Armor. I have another Mithril Vest? Where'd I get that? Gauntlet I can sell. Almost there. Okay, let me see what else is here. Crystal Mail. Alright, that might be enough right there. Crystal Mail is decent armor, but since all it provides is protection, it's not really that good. Another Tack Star. Okay. Yeah, I do have another Mirage Vest. I have really good armor on everybody now. It's just pretty crazy to think about. $600 short. Okay, I'm gonna have to sell a few of the items I bought. What's worth? Oh, Invis Edge I don't care about. Charm Bangle I can sell as well. There. Since I have Moogle Charms, Charm Bangles are pointless. Alright, Ribbon. Hearing the music change between the worlds is one of the more interesting aspects of this randomizer. Lock will often be the one unlocking the door because of just how it works, but okay, it is a relic. Valiant Knife, okay. Crusader of all things, too. Alright, Realm definitely gets it first. Whatever it is. Antidote ×1. Awesome. The most useless we could possibly have. No, not true. There's spells I would use even less than Ant Dot. That's another clock without something. 4. Awesome. 4 battles. I will take it. Okay, we're going to go ahead and put it on Realm. And give her Ribbon. So only 4 battles to uncurse the chest. Normally it's 256 in vanilla, which takes forever. So only the most atrociously dedicated people like me will bother doing that. But they allow you to set the amount in the randomizer. Normally it's like 1 to 32. I dropped it to 16 because I really love the Paladin Shield, and I was customizing this set of rules anyway for my own amusement. I need to sort this again. Gotten lucky on the encounters so far. Haven't had things that were too terrible. Ooh, nice. Bioblaster is probably the worst of the hit all enemies tools, but it's better than nothing. Wow, they were worth a lot. This is one of the ones that makes a lot of sense too. The weapon shop check where you would normally get the Ragnarok Esper. The randomizer allows you to acquire the second item, but I will need Terra before I can do that. All right, let's see. I'm going to start doing some of our checks now. When you're doing a normal run of this or a race where you're trying to do it in a better amount of time, it's always very preferable. Okay, so this is going to be Esper item, not character, because normally you'd see Realm running here, and if it's a character, you'd see whoever the character was. It's kind of neat that some of these are what they call peekable checks. If you are, again, because choosing your routing is a lot more important in a normal run of this rather than 100% like I'm doing. Wow, Inferno. Okay, this is definitely a good time to use this Ice Rod. Luckily, he isn't too high level. Hopefully we don't get too much we get good chainsaw things and not bad one. Oh, there's a bad one. That's why the chainsaw is not really all that desirable as much as people love it casually. If it's your only weapon you're trying to use on a boss, it has a 1 in 4 chance of failing effectively. Oh wow, I get a random Esper. Let's hope for something good. Oh god. Okay, that shouldn't be bad. A little bit of damage anyway. Oh boy. Why couldn't you have gone after... oh, I have a couple softs. That's good. I wanted him to go after Realm because she's immune to it. Ah, man, Gao doesn't get the XP. Kinda bad. Especially since Gao's actually my heaviest hitter. Magicite Ifrit. Where is my soft? Alright. Slow 2 Meteor. Excellent. Having Meteor will make the early game quite a bit better. If I can fully learn that. Ah! The faces are so cute. Especially Realms. Warp Stone, okay. I bought all the warp stones I really need, but I can use them to run away from some battles, I suppose. See, there's the golden statues that are the symbol here, and as you can see on my auto tracker, since I have gotten the check for this, it's lit up. The auto tracker is very nice. Normally I would be pushing all of these buttons myself to activate them when the time was. Graius. Actually worth putting on Realm for now since I don't have an attack spell yet. And hope that I don't run into Absorbed Holy Guys. Stout Spear. Okay. Chem box. Wow. Not very useful right now, but once I get a few spells and a gold hairpin to go with it. Okay. That's going to turn Realm into a supremely useful person since I'll get the 2-for-1 cost even. Once I've learned Meteor, both of those are going on her. I can put the ribbon on somebody else just fine. Illuma is not particularly terrible. He's actually weak against poison. Plus, constant poison damage is actually pretty good, so let's go and do that. Messed up there. Did not poison him? Too bad. One of the other things I've gone ahead and initiated, since it isn't done with most seeds, but there is an option for allowing you to constantly use summons. So that means that I can spam Ifrit with Realm for now. It was probably one of the few things I didn't like about Final Fantasy VI was that summoning was done just with the Espers. And because you could only summon them once per battle, casually, when I played as a kid, I almost never bothered with them. It just, you know, it's like, why worry about it if you can only summon them once per... There are some that are worth it in certain circumstances, but for the most part... Oh, it took him a while to bring down. Yay. Learned Ice 3 naturally? Wow. And Force Armor, which isn't bad, though not great. Let's see. Time to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and set tools here for now. Magic. Tools are better than sword tech until I get number 7. Go ahead and recover. Alright, next good check would be... kind of limited in my checks, really, interestingly. I'll come back here with the dried meat in a bit. I'm going to go ahead and finish this up first, which is a little bit out of order, but since I have Go-Go, I'm going to take advantage of another thing. Just get this out of the way. when you're playing the game normally and you can have set requirements or random requirements. The base standard race flag sets 7. Yeah, nothing yet. Oh, but I can still do ifrit. That's right. The standard race flags do 7 characters and 10 espers, and most of your races will have either a randomized or set amount somewhere in that area. 5 to 9 characters and 8 to 12 espers is kind of your average-ish. Either you can have it randomly determined, do the seed within a certain amount, or you can have the exact amount you want set. I've set for the flags for this. Everything is required because that's how it is. Since I'm doing 100% seed, essentially. All the birds are immune to it because it counts as a ground attack, however you wanted to find that. Easy, though. And so there you have to be a lot pickier with the things that you choose. I choose largely sort of for speed and sort of for convenience. Yeah, I'm actually using Ifrit, so I could go ahead and give her back her rainbow, unless she can use the assassin. So a lot of people want to get free checks, which are ones that don't require a battle from you, and most or at least, not a boss battle. Most of the ones that don't require boss battles have multiple battles, so they can be slower. Like this one is a check people will tend to avoid if they can help it, because there are a number of required battles. They'll also do quite a bit of running away, but I pretty much take every fight I can. Since you need the experience, and as long as I can deal with them quickly enough. If I get a particularly bad encounter, something like outsiders or retainers, I'll be running away instantly, but otherwise I take the fights. Like Locke's check, where you go in and open the weapon shop, that's a free check. No battles are required. You can get it easily, so that's one of the ones that they tend to favor. Although doing too many, Zone Seek is excellent. What have we got for that? Fire 2, Quake and Life. Very, very good. Once she's done with Ifrit. Let's go ahead and give you Zone Seek because you are the one who could use that the second most. I'm doing okay with slot, but having dependable spells on you would also be happy to have. Is this got a clock anywhere? No. Does the inn have a clock? And check it if you're standing in front of it, lady. Cotton rope. Excellent. Just what I needed. Sometimes I get too caught up on that, but I've kind of learned, especially with my 100% seed, not to go and hit all the free checks first if I can help it, because if I get too many espers, the enemies will be too tough for me to defeat. Oh, nice. A flash and a drill. I should have come here earlier. Nothing else here I really want. I need some Revivifies now, I think, and that's the last real item that I need. Let's see. World of Ruin. Which might seem odd, but... This is a free check, and it's one of my least favorite because it's slow and annoying and subject to a lot of RNG. This is the first RNG. Finding Zone Eater. Well, first one is Finding Zone Eater, which usually doesn't take too long. It's the only encounter here, so it's not like you have to wade through several. But then once you get in the fight, you need him to engulf. I went with one party member because it's a lot faster to hit one engulf than 4. He has a 1 1/3 chance of choosing Demi and a 2/3 chance of choosing engulf. And speedrunners who are extremely concerned about the matter have gotten like 5 or 6 Demis in a row. Useless goggles. Well, not quite useless. Because Bard's hat is a kind of okay helm. Oh my word. I made it past him. I almost feel bad about having to get knocked down now, but I need to check these quests, these chests. Empty. 11,000 gold. Okay, I was about to say, it's definitely looking like this was not worth it, since now I have to wait for these guys again, and I made it through without getting knocked over. That was, very nice. These trolls are so horrible. Worst enemies in the game. You don't even fight them. Okay, that was a really good troll room. Okay, good go-go check so far. Now I just have to not mess up here. Safety save, because I believe in safety. Relic Ring, most useless relic in the game. It puts the zombie status on you. It doesn't even tell you that. Well, not exactly zombie. Because normal zombie status also makes you attack allies and stuff, but it puts the undead status on you so that you are hurt by healing effects and can't be revived because Phoenix Downs miss you. It's similar to having Bone Mail equipped in Final Fantasy V. However, I cannot think of a single point in the game where it's useful to be undead for any reason whatsoever. I guess technically, if you really want to stretch for it, certain things like Drain don't affect you, and I think they reverse if you use them on undead, something like that. But that's about it. And the circumstances where you need to worry about that are very few and far between. Another gem box. Okay. Well now. Let's see. What am I looking for? Warpstone. So 2 gem boxes. So gem boxes could be... I'm going to have a lot of choices for big sources of damage. Probably it's one too many, to be honest. And I still haven't found a character, and I only have 3 checks left. 4, I guess. I never want to count Kefket Narsh, but it is possible that my next character could only be on Kefket Narsh. It would actually be bad if it was there or in the Phoenix Cave, because I wouldn't really be able to use my... I wouldn't be able to use my full party of 4, because you have to have 2 parties in both those circumstances. This is a really good counter here. I can use a Phoenix down. Not a character. Yes, I am. Okay, that's 4 Magicite. Warp and float. Not great things. Okay, well, back to World of Ruin. This is also one of the probably more time-consuming, fine way to put it, checks in the game, because there are a lot of fights, 2 of which are required, a couple more optional ones. Which I'm going to be doing simply because it's not in any way should be defined as part of this 100%, but I'm doing it anyway. Because one of the things I want to do is all the treasures I can remember, especially all the treasure chests. These 4 chests are not normal treasures. They are encounter event type treasures rather than actual treasure chests, which is really weird because chests are actually programmed, which is one of the ways randomizers like this work, to tell you exactly what you picked up in the chest. However, these chests right here do not follow that normal logic. They're an event, and they have a event flag that pops up that tells you what you got. And they're all wrong for some reason, which is really fascinating. Like, this one says 3,000 gold. It's only like 600 or something. Maybe even less than that. 2,000 gold, and it's like 300. That's what it is. One of them says potion. It's a tonic. It says ether. It's a ether is a tincture, and remedy is just a antidote or echo screen or something. The same thing happens with a bunch of hidden items on the floor in the sealed cave dungeon. So because of that, they are not normally in the script of items, so they're kind of pointless. I do it mostly for the fighting and mostly because, partially for the fighting and partially because both are mostly, over 50%. So I do it for 110% reasons. No. I am doing it simply because I get to fight for a bit of experience. That's one reason. And the other reason, the other half of it is, again, because it's kind of 100%-ish. Unfortunately, these are kind of bad checks because... or they're kind of bad encounters because none of them give magic points. That's what I would really like, but since they're all pre-magicite type stuff, we don't get any checks from them. If you can get really good, I'm okay at slots, but if you're really good at picking things and or you do some pause buffering to get the checks that you want, slots can actually be pretty useful. I like to use it early game when I have nothing else, but once I have more dependable things, because I'm pretty good at getting off 7 flush, which is one of the better abilities, but let's safety save here. Please be a character. Oh, still no character. All right. All right, and this is going to be no reward either. It's Ultros 4. Fight him. Ifra will be good on him. Yep, there he is. Ice 3 might finish him off in one go. Not quite. This Ice 3 should put him in sneeze territory. One of the options that's in this game, you've noticed I've gotten experience from all the boss battles thus far. One of the things that the randomizer does, they have an option enabled. You can turn it off if you want it more vanilla, but to give bosses XP so that you can more easily gain experience without needing to grind random encounters, such as you do in free enterprise and just Genji armor. Sheesh. Okay, I have to use 3 characters on the next setup no matter what. So I'd rather do Sealed Cave because it's just one dragon fight. Also, it's a little less time consuming. I prefer to do Kefka and Narsh when I have Mog because his check is in the same area. Wastes a little bit less time as far as I'm concerned. Fire Scheme. Magus Hat, okay. Magus Hat. Merit Award. Ooh, that's not bad. Merit Award allows you to equip almost all equipment, which is pretty nice. It's really valuable for somebody like Gao, actually. I'm going to do it now. Especially since Gao has one of the more limited equipment pools, especially being able to equip no weapons. I should be able to equip the Wing Edge on him, which will be really useful for him. As well as Genji armor. Vanilla Fire Dragon would be the most useful thing to find here. Which I do need to put back on my Chocobo Brush for the +1 magic. Since I have Ice 3 on Gao / Go-Go, being able to Ice 3 the boss down quickly would be nice. Okay. He cannot equip Wing Edge, it's one of the special weapons, but I can equip Thunderblade, which will give him bonus magic. I can't equip Genji armor? That's disappointing. It's kind of weird, the stuff that it allows you to equip. It's supposed to be pretty much all heavy armor and weapons, but there is a weird limit to it. Oh, did I even put the relic on him yet? No, I didn't, so naturally. Merit Award. Now, what can he equip? Wing Edge. Okay, there we go. Wing Edge, Bard's Hat, Aegis Shield, Genji Armor. Awesome. Also pretty good on Go-Go, actually, depending on what you've got, because one of his big problems, and one of the reasons why I don't consider him in the actual uppermost echelon with the 4 swordsmen, Locke, Silas, Edgar, and Terra, is because of his limited equipment pool. But if you can throw Merit Award on him and give him access to a lot better magic equipment, especially if you're, just because it's a randomizer, you don't know what you find. You don't find the stuff that would be really good for him. Being able to equip everybody else's stuff is extremely strong for him. Ice Dragon. Okay, the opposite. But not super bad, because I can just drill him with these 2, and she can use Ifrit. And we're all immune to Frozen, apparently, which is nice. The exact opposite dragon of what you'd expect to find here in this broiling hot volcano. If it had been vanilla fire dragon, the one disadvantage would have been that Realm would have been a little bit gypped in what she could do. Force shield now, and a Genji shield. Okay. Which do I like more? That's a little bit harder question, because that's a lot more magic evasion, but that's 20 magic and 10 regular above the mithril, which isn't bad. Genji shield is not nearly as bad as Genji helmet. I'd rather have Aegis shield, but it's not like it's a bad shield. It is pretty good, and it still gives good evasion, so... The thing that makes the Genji helmet such a laughable, probably the worst top, S tier item that is given by these kinds of rewards is the fact that it's the ultimate defense helm. There is no helm in the game better, but it gives no bonus stats, no elemental immunities, and no evasion. While there are a lot of helms that give at least one of those. Even the Bard's Hat, gives 10 magic evasion plus a bunch of bonus. There. Oh, it's Kefka at Narsh is the only character? Seriously? Ah. Oh, this is so awful. Okay, whatever. Might as well not even bother changing anything out then. And now for ultimate scorn or trolling from the seed. It's going to be Mog, which means I'll then have to run back down out of the city all the way to the place to activate Lone Wolf, and then climb all the way back up here in order to do the Lone Wolf check. The good news is my character's minimum level is going to be 30 after this. It's Cyan. Okay. Could be worse. Cyan opens a lot of good checks. I am prepared. Since I only have 3 characters, I'm going to avoid fighting. I'm going to avoid all the fighting except for the boss, in fact. Part of me doesn't want to because that would at least give some experience to Cyan. So he'd be even higher than level 30. But I don't want to level lock too much. Tomorrow. He's already low enough to use his green cherry, huh? Not worried about Snowball. It's only percentage-based damage. All right, give me my cyan. What have you got? Throw. Wow. Low magic power like he always does, but throw. Throw is so good too. I might just not be using lock. We'll see. I am going to get a Valiant Knife, which means that he is going to be a very good idea for a final party member in any case, but Throw is really strong and actually makes Cyan useful even with his horrible magic stat. Now I have to collect items for him, though. Thunderblade improves his magic. Headband is his best. That Force Shield's better than Mithril. We'll see if I get a second Valiant Knife and or Atma weapon. Because I can talk about Lock being super useful with those when I can get my hands on them, but right now his slot is actually the least useful. Oh. I should check the weapon and item shops for edges and ninja stars and start buying those up. Shuriken as well would be okay, but I'd really prefer... Golly, Scimitar again. It's a good collection of expensive stuff. Not stuff that I really want at the moment. Okay, Fire Skein. Need water and Bolt Hedge as well. There it is. Skyrender and Stunner. Just need Bolt Edge and either Shuriken or Ninja Star. ice rods I can buy here if I need to. Could be valuable to get a few. Alright, well, I'll just go with this for now and keep looking as I visit places. Doma Castle, Part 1. Okay, no character here. Ultros 2. I need to change out espers. I've been totally forgotten about that. Oh well, he isn't worth magic points, so I haven't lost anything yet. Force shield. Goodness, I have been not only have I gotten more items than I really should have, but I've also been getting kind of subpar items. Alright, gem box, gold hairpin, Moogle charm. I give you gem box, actually. That might be useful. Ribbon, Moogle charm. Get my esper back from Lock. Bolt 3 in life on Unicorn, that's pretty good. Alright, let's do Mount Zozo next. Guard ring. Inferior version of the pod bracelet because it only does safe and not shell. Time wasting treasure chest, but one I have to get because I'm me. Normally where you find the chainsaw, which is really cool when you're playing casually, but again, in a if you're concerned about efficiency and time, you quickly figure out drill is a lot better. Tabby suit. I already have Nutkin suit though, so it's not great. Also inferior to the Zarina gowns, so. One of the things that makes Realm great is that she can default wear a lot of pretty good armors. Ones with lots of stat bonuses, even though she can't equip some of the heaviest defense armors. Crystal shield, an inferior shield, another rage ring. Dragon number 2. White Dragon. Didn't even have to do double meteor. Wow. Ooh. Alright, that instantly just made Locke worth putting in again. In place of who, though? Can Gao use it because of Merit Award? Yes, then no worries. Love that. You can use Pearl Lance for bonus magic. Can you use Pearl Lance? No. Okay, you use Pearl Lance then. Sad that I haven't found a... Well, I'll get a Magus Rod eventually, regardless, so... That's one of the other things that makes her nice. And actually, in 100% run also makes Gogo potentially good, because he can also use the Magus Rod for +7 guaranteed. Okay, Edgar. Finally have our 6th character. And opens up a couple more checks. Steel. Okay. Edgar is easy bench. Most cases, I think Edgar is the worst of the swordsmen that I like so much. His stats just tend to be a little bit on the worst side. And the unique items he can equip, like the Red Jacket and Regal Crown, while decent, are not as good as Valiant Knife, Wing Edge, or Minerva. Another Merit Award, okay. Which means I could give more good stuff to one of my characters, like... Problem is that I don't really have a... I'd like it on Realm, but I want the Gold Hairpin and Gem Box on her to make her really useful. I mean, that alone, getting rid of one of those is not worth it to me in order to get Wing Edge, which is the only thing that would really benefit her. I'd really like that, though, because she has no good weapon. Chocobo Brush's +1 magic is the best thing for her right now. That's pretty sad. Piece of advice if you're going to play through this casually, if you haven't already, when you get to this spot in the vanilla game, make sure that you bring Mog and he is in your 3rd party member slot. That means that you'll start with him in the party. Ooh. Well, good news is we got lots of Ice 3. Lots and lots of Ice 3. I can't remember if he's actually vulnerable to Water Edge or not. Nope. He's actually immune to water. That's what I thought. It just doesn't seem like he should be, but he is. So the only element that defeats him is ice. So having Ice 3 natural magic from Gao makes that really strong. Nothing great here. Something I never thought about or worried about until the speed run. Until I started watching speedruns of the game, I mean. But it really is quite useful to have Mog in your party through most of the World of Ruin, so you can put that one too. So you can avoid encounters unless you really want to. Especially in this area, and especially when you're down to just a couple party members. It's just more useful. So having Mog in your party for this and putting him in slot number 3 is good, so you can avoid combat while you only have one party member as you're teleporting through the doors trying to collect your party from the Three Stooges. Another thing is that if you put Terra in the party for this section and you do get in random encounters, Terra will be able to use all of her Magitech abilities from when she first starts in the game, so that's really cool. So it's a very short section, so it's not majorly good. There are also glitches you can do that will, with changing party members and stuff, that will put Magitech armor on them. Not like in battle, but out of battle, you could be running around in Magitech armor, which looks hilarious. They did that in the first speedrun I ever saw, Final Fantasy VI 100% by Essentia and Poexel from SGDQ 2014. Check it out. It's amazing. Super awesome. I always go that way when I shouldn't. It's a waste of time. For some reason, I think it's closer to that door when I'm coming out. No character here, but we just got Edgar, so that's where our character is going to be. All right. You just drill... You throw what? Ashura. Bolt 3, actually. If it gets to you, you can bolt 3 as well, but most likely Realm will finish that off. Speaking of which, I need to once again swap magic. Everybody should have their magic maximized, then they should have after the last mountain. I've been slow with it. Oh, that's going to max out my sword tech too, which is cool. So now we'll be able to do 7-string sword techs, which actually is even better than tools. Throw is also better than tools, but since it uses up the item, I'd rather have those, but sword tech 7 is grand. More Genji armor. Okay. Anybody who can use Genji armor who isn't in it already? No. Oh well. So let's check skills. Carbuncle, Cure 2 and Safe. Excellent. Sounds like a great thing to grab. Let's grab you Bolt 3 and Warp. Let's grab you that and Fire 2, because you're full there, right? Yeah. Raiden, by the way, is Cure 2, Fire, Break, Quarter. Oh, Break is really good, so let's do that instead. Check shops for more throwables. I need Bolt Edge and Shuriken / Ninja Star. Preferably Ninja Star, but I'll take Shuriken. Shadow Edge is no good. Vivify. Keep forgetting to look. No. Thunder Rods. I view those as a backup. Yay, Ninja Star. Now I just need Bolt Edge, Excalibur. A lot of interesting weapons in these shops. I could sell these 2 Graiduses. Since they provide no stat bonuses except a little bit of evasion, they're not super great items. They're decent weapons for attack power, especially early game. A little bit rough because of if you get a lot of enemies that absorb holy, but not otherwise too odious. Keep forgetting to look for number of vivifies. That's interesting. Of course, you know that when I check Figaro Castle, it's going to have all of the thrown weapons. So with a little bit of patience, I could have gotten all of them for half cost. We'll find out by putting Edgar in the party, which might be worth doing. Seven, 8, 13, 14 checks so far out of the 40 some odd. The average stuff. What was that item? I didn't even know what that item was. That was a leather hat, but the one before it. Wasn't paying attention again. Empty. Disappoint. Mog. Okay, we get another character here. Which will allow me to do the long, annoying trek up Narsha all over again. So looking forward to that. Again, this is a peekable quest, so if you are aiming for a specific, if it's late in a game where you just need certain requirements, you can see whether it's a character or not a character, and then you can choose whether you want to continue it or not. Red cap is a big find. Finally, a decent helm, besides mage's hats, which are there. Let's go ahead and red cap you. Bard's hat would lower 1 speed, 3 vigor, 2 stamina, but it would give 10 magic evasion. Another back guard that I really don't need. Speaking of which, who has the back guard? Because now, nobody. Okay. Oh, I have 2 Moogle Charms on. I don't need 2 Moogle Charms. What am I doing? Let's give you a pod bracelet. Pod bracelet. Pod bracelet. Alright, what critter is here? Mog, leader of the thieves. Help us out. Except you won't help us out, but... Narapa. This is going to take a bit anyway, so... Easy. Mog has Morph and is decent Mog stats. Unfortunately, Morph can... I don't really like Morph because it never seems to last long enough, even when I have them in the main party. And they get lots and lots of magic points. And you can wait trick to keep it on longer, but it just never seems to work right. They carefully plan around it in the vanilla speedrun. They make use of it in a couple of battles by hoarding up magic points and knowing exactly how long to take and use in certain fights where you tend to have less characters anyway. But for the most part, it's a moderately disappointing... actually disappointing ability for me in the randomizer. Probably other people can make really good use of it. Doubling your attack power is nothing to sneeze at, but it's just, it never seems to be in a situation where I can make the full use of it I would like. Ice Shield, good. Revivifies finally, and Bolt Edges. Okay, I could bring him in and get my stuff halved, but you know what? I'm just going to, I'm just going to revivifies and get some Bolt Edges. And voila, now we're set. Okay. If I want to stock up on X potions later, it might be worth it to come back here with Edgar. 1,500 for X potions is not bad. I still have decent money now. So I should go check what the Zen item is next after I'm done here. See what it... Stop and explore. I was almost about to continue journey. Good thing I remembered myself in time. Because the price is different in World of Balance and World of Ruin. They're both randomized, so... Alright, this is only our second monster in a box, surprisingly. We haven't done many places with monsters in a box. Katana Soul, so here's our offering. Let's throw a Guardian. Let's double Meteor. Sword Tech 7. Sword Tech 7 again. Quite an ability to be using. Gogo's vigor not nearly as high, so that isn't nearly as good on him, unfortunately. It'll get higher as he levels up, though. He'll still probably do decent damage with it eventually. But it actually might be worth trading out Gogo for Locke eventually once I can get the Valiant Knife, if I don't find anything better. Because he will be, if he gets high enough, and should have plenty of time to level him up more, he'll be getting close to outrageous damage rolls. Are you done with these? Still some for Quake, but I don't care about Quake, so... Although it can be useful if you use Float. Still need some for Bolt 3, so we'll leave you there. But that's what I mean about why... That is a perfect example of why Gogo is not the ultimate character to me, because his stats are just so low that oftentimes, even though he can do all of the coolest stuff except for like Shock, that's one of the other reasons he can never do Shock except by mimicking, which you have to plan around in a party of 4. Ooh, Green Beret, not bad. But he that was French Vanilla Katana Soul too, because normally Katana Soul is in this monster in a box. His stats are so low, he's doing half the damage that Gao is doing. Master Pug. They're reversed. They should have been in each other's spots. Shall I just throw ninja stars that I have so many of? Yes, he has access to Ice 3 with double cast, which is pretty nice. Because I can give him the gem box, and it doesn't matter that I can't use summons because he has that. So he's extremely versatile. But oftentimes your other characters will be capable of doing more. And also without something like a merit award, you're not guaranteed to be able to get him good equipment. Besides a guaranteed Magus Rod from the Dirt Dragon if you can track it down. Which we just did. Ouch. Unfortunately, she's not going to get experience for that then. Oh, call. And a Quake. Ouch. This is probably going to finish him, so she's not going to get the XP. Yep. Gao, too strong. There's one Valiant Knife. Now if I get a Genji Glove, I can have Locke be a Murder Valiant Knife person. Magicite Phantom. Now we have to make our slow way out of here. I'm going to recover with a tent, because why not? Okay, you two are finished now. Phantom was the new one, and it's not great, so you can do Unicorn. There are the unicorns, Probably the best person to replace would still be Cyan, because even though throw is really strong, it's always capped at one hit. And right now, if I swap out, because Go-Go will, once you get level 99, Go-Go is going to be doing extreme damage with the thing as well. What's his weapon? Pearl Lance? Yeah, so... It's largely just the vigor-based damage. His vigor is low. Of course, the Atlas Armlet is helping too. Atlas Armlet is really good for abilities like Quadra Slam and Quadra Slice. Let's see. Let's go ahead and kill another dragon real quick, and then we'll go back to World of Balance. Dirt Dragon I've always felt is the most dangerous dragon because of his powerful honed tusk retaliation and his Bolt Edge, X Magic Bolt 3, X Magic Bolt 3, and he should be dead. If he survives this long, we'll give him a level 7 sword tech, and that will finish him. Oh yay, if we have lore, we now learn Clean Sweep, which is super excellent. I'm surprised he survived that long. 30,000. Woo! Of course, he's now above level 40 because of my scaling. They scale up to 75, which gives them really high level and makes them give a lot of XP, as you can see there. Okay, now... And Scimitar. XP Heg, okay. That will be good for recovery. Not gonna worry about it for now, but when I want to level up block, I'm going to throw that on. Skills, that's what we're doing. Okay, Zone Seek. Next. Anything else that's useful that you really don't have yet? Not really. Float, I guess. Still learn Quake. Already learned that, so you have almost everything. I guess we'll finish off Quake. What? Say? I actually haven't gotten a lot of good relics yet, or espers. A few good spells. Oh, I keep forgetting too. I have an ice shield. And that will teach Ice 2 to people. Which will be a fine replacement for not having Ice 3, which actually means she needs it more. Let's go ahead and do that, although I like just having the Paladin shield on her for kicks and giggles, because she's my precious little realm. World of Balance. Gonna hit Figaro first. See who's sitting on the throne today. Who is impersonating the King of Figaro? Terra. And finally the game is open with a lot of checks available. Really glad I got her first because this will allow me to go good Narsh. Terra is solid. But I've already got such a powerful party. This is one of the rare situations where I really think it's worth keeping Gogo over swapping in someone like Terra. Let's go ahead and hit up Narsh. So I'll be able to do a little bit of efficiency here. Go, I've been had. That treasure was mine. I would assume, since nobody's coming out of there, that there's no character associated with it. Another peekable check. No character here. Doom. Oh goody, and I don't have a lot of holy stuff, so let's see. Luckily I have 2 people immune to him. Well, Meteor's fine. I need to put her in back now, too. I missed it. Not that I'm using any elemental, so it doesn't matter. But I was distracted by the flashing lights in my OBS, actually, on the other screen. That happened at the same time, quite hilariously. Okay, now I can pick up my second Valiant Knife. I really hope I can find a Genji Glove somewhere. Oh yeah. Make her even more overpowered. Here's my Valiant Knife. No, it's not a boss, so I don't have to worry about it. I was worrying about wanting to run back to the entrance and heal myself. But since I already did Kefka at Narsh, there's no boss up here. And let's see if a miracle happens and the item that Lone Wolf has is actually useful too. Fairy Ring, nope. You can get that item by checking where Mog's location in World of Ruin Narsh. Tritalk, okay. Speaking of which, I can swap to now regular ice and ant dot times 6. Okay, whatever. Right now, it doesn't even matter. We've got everything we really need. Oh, wait, Seraphim has fire 3 times 2. Okay, so on at least 2 characters, we're going to have all 3 of the elemental things. That is excellent. We have Cure 2 and Life, so we're not totally out of tools. We have Break. I haven't seen Doom, I don't believe. I'm kind of sad that I didn't enable Ultima for this as well, because since I get so powerful, the usual injunction that Ultima is turned off by default in the randomizer settings, meaning Ultima or Paladin Shield does not teach Ultima, and no espers will have Ultima. Even if you shuffle spells, which is an option, so all the spells are present, they just might be moved to different espers. they're on totally random here, so that's what you'd expect, you know, from a regular randomizer. But you can shuffle them. That's in some of the easier settings, the more beginners, first seeds kinds of, and casual settings of the randomizer presets. But even if you do have shuffle on, if you have Ultima turned off, you won't get access to Ultima. And so it's been quite a long time since I played a randomizer with Ultima, since I've been doing these seeds in preparation for, yeah, we'll go ahead and hit right here. This is long and involved, but whatever. Once I get to 70, I'll swap out Cyan for Locke and let him build up. And I really hope I find a Genji glove. I need to start looking in relic shops for that, since that's valuable. Another Zarina Count Behemoth suit. Wow. The one piece of Realm, better armor for Realm. One less speed, better everything else. 83 magic. With all of her boosters. Phoenix down. Because that's still the most damage you can inflict, is if you get powerful enough weapon with Genji Glove and offering for the 8 strikes. I mean, just literally multiplying your damage by 8 is crazy good. Nothing better. Did I get that item in there? I think I did, but now I don't remember. No, I didn't. Remedy. Okay. Magical brush, which matter. Gogo's already got a Pearl Lance, which is pretty good. A second Magus Rod would be really good for Gogo, but also, public service announcement, in a lot of circumstances, make sure that you... Wow. How sad can we get? Don't save in one of the other 2 river spots, at least with unless you make it a backup save. Especially if you're on some harder difficulty seeds where you can have wilder encounters, because I am not sticking around for that, especially since I got a preemptive. Outsiders are absolutely insane. The Madam is annoying too, because she can cure and keep them healed if you're trying to kill them. But they will counterattack by throwing like 3 times and throw all sorts of elemental things. Unless you have like 4 paladin shields on your party, it's really hard to deal with them because of the elemental weapons that they throw. And even then, they can also throw regular weapons which pierce defense and do an insane amount of damage. So if you get supremely awful river encounters, especially on higher difficulty seeds where you could like find bosses in fixed locations, which is what all of your river encounters are. They're not regular random encounters. They're called set encounters, or fixed encounters, I believe. Fixed is what they call them. That's a pretty common seed in a lot of challengey runs and for fun runs that they post on the Discord and stuff. And so you can get some hideously awful fights on the river and possibly not be able to complete them. So if you save in one of those 2 spots, you're in the middle of the river, and then you have to keep trying until you get lucky enough not to get those encounters, or until you can beat them. This is what you buy smoke bombs for. I might be able to kill them by like dual casting Meteor, but I have tried to kill them so many times it is just not worth the trouble. Unless you're already like in the 80s. Especially since they'll be so high level with my particular set of growth things. Because all enemies scale with you, but enemies, there's still enemies from later in the game are significantly stronger than enemies from earlier. So like, even though these guards and the outsiders are to the same technical level, the outsiders are going to have a lot more hit points, do a lot more damage, have a lot higher stats. you know, still got a bit of a thing there. Okay. Got 2 characters immune, I don't care. Already up to 18,000 damage with that. Still alive, huh? Okay, Go-Go's cracking 10 now. About time. Tomorrow. We'll deal with Umaro tomorrow. Okay. Still learning Fire 2. Still learning whatever the heck that is. Don't even care. Still learning Ice, which is fine. Let's see. Equip. There we go. Zozo, I guess. A little bit closer. The Zozo music, for some reason, it's far from one of my favorite tracks in the absolute masterpiece of the Final Fantasy VI soundtrack, but for some reason I find it supremely catchy and easy to mini dance to, bop to, and everything. It's a good bopper. Biggest problem with the randomizer is that a couple of my very favorite tracks, including Locke's theme and Rachel's theme, the 2 connected tracks there, you pretty much never hear, because the events where you would get those characters just are bypassed, or where you would hear that music. The leader. He counterattacks a lot, so I'm going to let the high hit point people deal with him first. They should be able to kill him in pretty quick, because leader is one of the weakest bosses, though he does a lot of physical damage when he's high level. Ha! Blocked it because Gao has incredible evasion. Alright, Phoenix, huh? Flare times 3, alright, instead of... What were you learning again? That? Yeah, we don't even care. Go ahead and finish that up. I think this is the... there's one more place I can warp stone out of. This is the last one where I really want it. Okay, once again, starting to run out of checks, actually. I've hit them all pretty quick, This seed has been very interesting for 100% because it's been the first time where I've been kind of shoehorned constantly into my checks. I haven't had a lot of variety for choosing which way it could go. Do you keep your sleeping bags in the oven? Ooh, ice rod. Nutkin suit again. Tech star. Have lots of decent armor. Nothing really great. No Minervas, which is pretty sad. But I have 2 extra Nutkin suits, another Magus rod. Okay, that's worth throwing on Go-Go. I'm very sad that you can't use any better magic weapon than... Actually, can you use Magus rod? Yes, you can. Okay, I'll give that to you. Sure. Give you better magic evasion too, which you kind of need. Another Graiatus. Well, it's not Scimitar Day, it's Graiatus Day instead this time. Which means lots of money, because Graiatus is definitely... It's kind of the Genji helmet of top-tier weapons. Since it doesn't really do anything special. It does give 10 normal evasion, which isn't bad. But that's kind of offset by the Pearl Elemental often being more detrimental than beneficial. I actually haven't sold it nearly as much as I should have in some other seeds. Because it's very rare that I really want to equip it and use it as a weapon. Oh, yes. Bat hood. Yep, you can't wear that. Green beret would actually be better for you, even though, well, you're kind of low on both, so now you're a little more balanced. Plus, I'd rather have more hit points than more magic points. Air anchor. One of the worst tools. It's supposed to be the ultimate tool because it does instant death. That's kind of a common theme. It's kind of weird how the creators, Water Skiing, which doesn't exist, it's actually Water Edge. Again, an event thing and not a actual randomized chest-like item. Though there are some invisible chests in the world in places that are randomized, like the Phantom Train. Kind of weird. This is a weird kind of puzzle thing. All you need to do is walk around the switches. But in order to get that switch to open another chest later on, you're supposed to do all sorts of funky things, but you can just walk around the switch if you're careful. Flame shield, nice. Cow robe. That's actually not all that great, considering what I already have. You already have that. So now, let's go ahead and give you flame shield. And give you Aegis shield, and boom. Now we are all immune to fire. That's good. If I find it, puts Merton strats on the table. Not super concerned, though. Thornlet. Actually, an even worse helm than Genji helmet. Super high defense, but no magic defense. Plus, it puts sap on you. And with no other bonuses, just does not make it worth it. Okay, starting to have a couple of options now. I actually have numerous options, or a couple. How are you, Setzer? Blitz. with your pretty much average stats. That is not too bad. Not sure if you're worth, you're not worth putting in the main party at this point, but I wouldn't have mind starting with you. I ought to go ahead and learn. Well, I might not be able to. It's a little bit funky. Okay, gotta go to World of Ruin again. There's some items I've forgotten to need to pick up, which means I'll be getting the other treasure from Mog anyway, just because it's going to be there. Kodachi. Crappy, or I should just say, one of the lower level, weaker shadow weapons. Kind of one of the sadder things about the game is that there are a huge amount of weapons which are available in shops which just aren't worth purchasing. Because there's that fairy ring he went down with, all to get a potion. Okay. Mostly I wanted what was behind him, which is the default location of the Eagle Crown. I'd take that over Green Beret. No, can't. But, yeah, normally default location of the Snow Muffler. Wanted to see what item that had, because I just want to grab all the treasures. Okay, coming up, we have a dragon, who will definitely not be vanilla since we've already killed him. None of the dragons have been vanilla so far, actually. That's interesting. But we haven't fought Gold or Skull yet, so those two have a good chance of being vanilla. Well, we've already fought White and Ice, so they are guaranteed not. Oh yeah, I forgot to check Zen. I need to check Zen for the thing. Hello, Draggy. Hey, come here. Come here. Red Dragon. Yep, it was reversed, so... let's just Ice 3 him. I think he's actually weak to Water Edge. That was a little weak. I'll charge up for this if he survives. He has very high magic defense, I suppose. Haven't thought about it much. And dead. I believe Dirt Dragon and Water Dragon were reversed as well. Blue Dragon. Kind of interesting. Another Ragnarok. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Sadly, yeah, nobody else can use it except for those with merit awards, so... No, maybe if I give him a merit award, that's just about worth it. Or actually... Is it a pod bracelet? Yeah, I'm willing to go for that. There. Almost say Magus hat. And that means I can actually give Magus Rod to Go-Go, so his magic power is a little bit boosted. As well as his magic evasion. Gives him really good evasion too. Alright, Tritalk. Tentacles. We'll finish off the last two. Forgot to swap out my espers again. Okay, we'll probably get a new one here. Darn, not an esper. Force shield, meh. Keep getting force shields, which aren't bad, but I already have good shields, and I keep finding better ones. I also ought to heal up. Later, Antot, Fenrir's, Seek. Phantom, I suppose, for now. Carbuncle. Phoenix's Flare memorized. So now you had Tritalk. Let's have you learn Phoenix Flare. Opening. Hop into it? Yes. Aloe Vera, okay. Not that it really matters. This doesn't give experience or magic points, so I'm not concerned about dead characters. That should finish him. Okay, good. All it gives is Tiger Fangs. Where are my Phoenix? Whoops. Totally forgot about the pits. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's it for this area. So now I get pits. Tiger Fang, oddly, is not all that good at the moment. Although a lot of people can use it. It does give good stat bonuses, but I already have 2 Ragnaroks. If I have to take the merit reward off of Gao, that will actually be useful. Magicite. Okay, we will take the Magicite. Kirin. Since Umaro is the... Oh, man. Umaro is the only... This is the only thing associated with Umaro is the Umaro check, even though it's where you would pick him up. It's the thing here. Seriously? Excellent. Let's bolt. He actually gave 5 magic points. What a surprise. I actually got 2 tonics from the piranhas. One note about the thing, killing piranhas does, wow, Ice 2 and Cure 3. That's not bad. I'll take that for her, why not? And that's the Fire 3, which we're learning, and he's learning the Flare. Okay. One more Warp Stone place. Ooh, almost out of Warp Stones. Of course, I do have Warp Spell, too, so it doesn't matter that much. 62? Yeah. Let's search the skies. The Guardian. What a place for him. Once I get Cyan to 70, I'll swap him out for Locke. I need to start being on the lookout for Genji gloves, though. Yay, another Esper, more magic. Doom and Bolt, okay. Well, Doom is useful for one section of Kefka's final thing. Seraphim was not quite learned. Phoenix was learned, so let's do Kirin with him to get Cure 3. Let's check I haven't found a Genji glove and forgotten about it. Shadow. Who has health. He has had health so many times when I've gotten him. Kotetsu, Genji Armor, Red Cap. I get more of those if I needed them. Ninja Star, Mega Elixir for the Zarina Gown. That's almost worth it. Tax Star for what? The Invis Edge? That's actually worth it. Except that I'm probably not really going to need them. I'm now high enough to do 9999 Ninja Stars. Interesting stuff, but nothing I really need. The Zarina Gown for Mega Elixir is tempting. I've already got a Mega Elixir and we'll get one more, so don't feel like testing the water here. I need to do these too. I keep forgetting about them. Ooh, no way. It's 20,000 in the world of balance. Relics. He always says that in the world of Ruin. I usually don't do this on World of Ruin side. It'll be a fun experiment. I really wish that this music would go away after you solve the mystery of the mansion, because this is one of my least favorite. It's good for the mood, but not one I like listening to. Thief Glove, but no Genji Glove. If I get supremely lucky, Genji Glove will be one of the things offered in the auction house. Going Stone still available. Now, supposedly, everything you buy here will get rid of it on this side. Dragon Claw. We're going to test to see if that experiment is right. On the other hand, you can still get Imp Robot, which will waste time. Wow, it's an expensive one. Good thing I have a lot of money. That is not considered one of the two checks, though. As you can see, it didn't trigger on the auto tracker. Another Dragon Claw, I'm going to be upset. There's the Imp Robot. That's also going to make me upset. The robot's jumping with the kid. I've never noticed that. The other possible time-wasting things that you can get, the talking chocobo and the piece of an airship, have been removed from the auction house as part of the as one of the, you know, just the little quality of life improvements to the rando, but the Imp Robot is here too. I can sell that back for at least a partial recovery. I actually might make money off of that one. Okay. Yay! Magicite. That's the cheap one. Oh. That looks like the economizer was the first item, because it says that's 2. We'll double check just by asking him, but he's not going to say glowing stone still available. Another time. Okay, good. That's taken care of. Shoat is ice and W wind and meteor. Already got most of that stuff. Okay, I need to do Daryl's tomb. Usually I do it right after Culligan, but I was distracted by other stuff I was thinking about, like wanting to find a Genji glove, which I do want to find so badly. I have 2 Valiant Knives and an offering. I want Genji glove for Locke to be a murder. No, I am going into the wrong room again. Sometimes I do. This is the one I want to talk to. I need to talk to it first. So I can come over and hit this switch to flood the bottom so that we can ride turtles to the areas we need to go. Bit of a random tangent here, but it's kind of interesting to occasionally have these kinds of puzzles you have to do. But I really like the fact that there aren't too many in this and that they're really simple, so they're easy to memorize and all that. A lot of people love Lufia 2 more than Lufia. I never played Lufia 2 until trying it out much, much later in life after watching other people speedrun. But Lufia 1 was one of the many JRPGs that my uncle came and just loaned to me, like, hey, you want to check out this new RPG I got? It's cool. He'd do that like once or twice a year. I played a lot of good old classics that way. But Lufia 1 was pretty fun. It's a very basic Dragon Quest style I learned. I never played any of the Dragon Quest until late in life. And I really enjoyed it. I really loved the story too. And then I really thought that the opening, being the original party, getting a chance to go through the final dungeon and destroy the final bosses of the old generation that they often talk about in those kinds of JRPGs. 1,000 years ago or 100 years ago, the enemy was stopped. Well, you get to be that group 100 years ago at the beginning of the game. Get a taste for the end game and all that stuff, which is great. But so it was fun, really liked it. And then the sequel is actually the prequel. Lufia 2, you are Strego. Nice. Maxim, the original hero, and that's what you're out to do. Yay, we're all fire immune. This is great. Stop is not great, though. Ah, missed. Take that, wench. Let's try Volt 3. Good enough. Yeehaw! Alright, Go-Go, how are you doing? Up to 3,000, so you're not doing too bad. You're eclipsing 12K now. But there are a couple of things I didn't really like about Lufia 2. They added quite a lot of characters to it that complicated things, including Tia, his childhood friend, which she was probably the worst addition. Some of the other characters were interesting, and it kept you on your toes if you thought you knew it. Shock. Well, He unfortunately is a little late to be really useful. But he'll be strong in one of my parties. I don't have to worry about... He'll be able to do solid damage in to some of the other bosses. But there were two things I really didn't like about it. One was the number of puzzles you had to do. Like I say, I like the little puzzles that you occasionally have to do. But I don't like all of the... when every dungeon is a big puzzle fest that you have to try and figure out. I just don't find enjoyment in that. Puzzle games are puzzle games, and RPGs are RPGs, and you know, a lot of people like a lot of variety in those things, which I guess is fine, all well and good for those people, but I really, really like to... I'm a lot more simplistic in mine. I'm here for one thing. That's the thing I want. That right, yeah. Yeah, let's learn Doom. You haven't learned Seraphim yet, so yeah. You just did. Okay, good. So that'll give all them Fire Tree. Burning House, I can do his now. Let's do Cave on the Veldt next. The other thing I didn't like was the weapon powers, and I didn't like them on principle. It's kind of weird. They were cool, they added more to the game, they were powerful, but it felt so off to me that this was a prequel, and suddenly, you know, your characters have access to more powerful abilities that they weren't supposed to have according to the first game. You know, normally adding a thing like that to a game would definitely improve it, but it's just the fact that since it was the prequel, and so therefore, for no reason whatsoever, going from the prequel to the original game, you lose these special weapon powers, just left a bad taste in my mouth. It's a really stupid complaint, I'm well aware, but that's just it. It's how I viewed it. Ancient Cave was ahead of its time, the first real RPG randomizer, roguelike explore a dungeon. Definitely entertaining to watch. Ooh, a circlet. Circlet is good. Let's see, lose 1 magic for all those bonus stats and armors. I'll do it. Mage's hats are okay, but I like the variety of bonus stats too. Having a little bit of extra speed helps out as well. And Esper. Again, that is peekable at this point. You can skedaddle out of here if you don't want to fight the boss for what's there. Of course, 100% I'm going to get everything. Alright, so yeah, we can do Fun Baba next because I'm about at the level where I want a party swap anyway. Hoping to wipe out the Ipoos before I do Quadra Slice, so that way I'll do all 4 attacks to one person. There we go. Good. I was a little bit afraid I wouldn't for a second, since they survived 1. They're low level, so even at level 75, they shouldn't be that powerful, but... let's fire 3, because it's quickest. That should kill him. That's a lot of damage! Bark, bark. Oh, let's check this out. We'll go ahead and do this since we're here. 1 gold pieces per night. Why not relax for a spell? Oh no, we got this. So, interestingly, you can sleep in Doma in the bed, even if you have Cyan, and if you do it in World of Balance, you won't get anything out of it. You won't go into the dream. You have to do it in Ruin, World of Ruin Doma. However, even though it's the same principle, sleeping in the inn once you have Strago unlocked in Thamasa in either World of Balance or Ruin will work, even though it should only work in the World of Balance. It's probably because of the fact that it's a balance check versus Ruin. The flag, just because of the way the flag works, that, hey, you haven't done this yet, I think. But I don't know that for certain. That's just a very haphazard, it makes sense to me, guess. Why is Flash doing so little damage? It should be doing a lot more than that. These things could just be, I could just be using against enemies with outrageously good magic defense, I suppose. His magic also isn't extreme, but at his level and his magic, it should be... Well, we'll just have you Meteor too. We'll see how much Meteor does. Not going to be as much as Realm, of course, with their outrageous magic stats, but probably would actually do more with Auto Crossbow, come to think of it. Yeah, that's decent. Though still not enough to kill them, huh? So it's just my suppositions as to if it works that way, but it makes sense to me that it does. Holy cow. 1 battle in that hallway. I got pretty lucky there. Wasting time worrying about that. I have found every... Flash was the only tool I bought that I didn't find. I bought the drill too first, but then I found one, so... Otherwise, I've found all the rest of those. Did I buy a Bioblaster? I think I bought the Bioblaster because I needed something. Yeah, he does a lot more damage with that. His magic is good, I guess, but not really great. Another Rage Ring. 3 Rage Rings, no Genji Gloves. Sad Panda. Red Cap. Okay. That I need to throw onto somebody. Cat Hood, Circlet, Magus Hat. Yeah. He has a 53 magic, so yeah, his magic is good, but for some reason... Well, oh well. I think it's a combination of things, including, skills. Let's see what we've learned. You're good. Phantom, Ifrit we've had for a while. What was another one? Fire 2 and Cure 2. Bismarck, I think, was the last one we actually got. Yeah, let's do Tri-Talk with you, why not? I think I've got all the other important ones on most of these characters. You need Keyring for Cure 3. And Remedy. Remedy's actually really good, too. Alright. Banbaba, so everything but lightning. course, if I end up not finding a Genji glove, it just means I'll be able to keep a elemental shield on him. Which will give him a lot better defense and such, but just the power of Genji glove offering, I've gotten a bit spoiled with getting it so often recently. Combined with Valiant Knife or Atma weapon, so strong. Silas! You can do it, Silas. Shwa! Ninja Silas. I like the fact that even if it's not technically where a character joins you, if there's a character involved in one of these scenes, they use them to give you. In some ways, it's kind of bad because it's time wasting, but lore. Okay, so she'll have clean sweep. Again, not worth putting in the party at this point, but oh, I should have swapped out the party though. Oh well. Okay, 75, you are more than high enough to be very good in somebody else's party. Oh. Relic. Genji glove, please. No. So I can buy more merit awards if I want them. Oh, it's a little late too. I was gonna do something else. Oh well. Now I can't remember who's in my party. Those guys. Because I have to do this dumb check that I hate so much. We'll do this one first, though, since we're right here, actually. It would be good, wouldn't it? Routing. Also, skills. Let's start you with Keyring. Countdown to 22. This is a room with nothing in it. I hate that one. I think it's supposed to give you access to a chest, but it's like the way is blocked. Because some of these are kind of in the same general area, but the chests are in slightly different places depending on where you teleport. This is another one. Golly. Save point room. Off to an excellent start. A piece of coral. So I'm at 4. 5 pieces. That's 9. There's one this way. 2 is 11, so I'm halfway there, living on a prayer. It's 14. Another empty room. 16. Only 16. 21. 1 to go. There. Okay. Now give me the chest room. Nope. Nope. Come on. There we go. Final goddess. Magicite Ragnarok. Tier 2 flare and stop. Better just to swap to that. I also need that for break. Don't really need any of them that much, but stray. Tri-talk is all done. Whatever. Okay, now this painful check. Yep, that. He'll do more damage like this. Oh, I'm at 13. Sabin's the last one. Interesting. Oh, I should have done Magimaster with the party that had magic before I went. Oh well. Sad. Sad. Not bad. Don't get any experience for luck though, which is super sad. Or Gao. Gao is my heavy hitter this time. Another Ragnarok. Golly. Well, having Terra and Silas in my second party and giving them Ragnaroks is going to make them strong. Is everything else in balance? Those three, that one, except for the tower. Guess we'll do the tower. I have enough spells that Locke is... I mean, he's going to be... Give him a Ragnarok. Whatever for this. Let's see. Because he learned Ice 2. He has Ice 2 and Cure 3, so if nothing else, I can have him heal the party. Not Sabin here, no surprise. I actually only have, let's see, those are both 3, so that's 6. Those 3 is 9. This one is 10. That's free. Of the pre-Kefka's tower checks, at least. Oh. Thinking about that, so I forgot something important. Not really important, but important to me. Wasting time, force shield again. Everybody's gonna be in force shields in our endgame party. Okay, so anyway, 9, his 5 once we get him, which is 14, plus the Zen check for 15, and then this one is 16, so we're going through, and all of those will go pretty quick, so we're going through fast. Earrings now. Wanted to boost somebody's magic power. Cow robe. Skull dragon, so Skull dragon is the last one that could be. Oh, that's right, I forgot that he's useless. Well, good thing is I can use these. Ouch. And because I didn't put fight here, all he can do is mimic. Well, at least Rome will slaughter everything. Another behemoth suit. Okay. Can anyone besides so many good pieces of armor? Not like the best pieces of armor, but good ones. Strago Realm and Sealess is all. Alright, so that would have taught you all of Ragnarok. What do we want to do next? Probably Goat for 10 times Meteor and the Life. Okay. Bolt 3 or Fire 3. Nothing else? Alright. Status, go. If I make that fight, will he be able to learn magic? I think so. If not, then I'll just mimic. So the good news is, since I bought those rods, I'm not totally helpless with Gao, and not totally helpless with Go because he can use mimic if nothing else. I think putting fight in his second slot will enable him to use magic. It's kind of weird how it works with this tower. No muffler. Okay, that's now decisions. Even more evasion, defense, magic defense, but I lose all those stats. Well, his stats are so good, I think I can spare 3 stats to get even greater defense to make him almost unkillable. Normally in the vanilla game, you don't have to climb the tower to get the character reward, who is Strago. And once again, Strago unlocks the tower rather than it being Realm, who is required in the thing. Just a bit of a balance. Ooh, Atma. The good news is, I am pretty certain he absorbs either ice or thunder. Let's find out. Okay, I can X magic now. Okay, good. He doesn't absorb lightning, so he does, however, have a he has a wall on. He starts with a reflect, so okay. That was a close to worst case scenario, because that is one of the strongest bosses who is left, at least. But in the randomizer to make you climb the tower, because otherwise a lot of people probably wouldn't even bother to do it, they force you to climb the tower in order to get the reward of the Strago placement. Whether it's an actual character. Again, it's a peekable one, as they call it. You can come in here and see, and we see it's a ghost marching around, so we know it's either an esper or an item. Usually, ghosts give espers from what I've seen, but I have seen some give items too, so I think it would be a small change. Maybe I don't bother with any of the feedbacks and suggestions, but I think of these things, so I talk about them when I'm playing. But I think it would be a neat change to have certain NPCs in these peekable locations represent just items, and some represent just esper. So it's a soldier this time too, not a ghost. So like merchants and soldiers could be always items, and Kappa and Ghost could be espers. That would just be a change I would make. All right. Golem has what? Doom and Quake, which we don't care about because we've already got. You are likely close to done with Fire Tree. Fenrir. Learned that one. Do you have anything left you haven't learned? You can learn Demi from Phantom. Okay, do it. Change you back to Sword Tech. Change you back to Valiant Knife. Offering. Okay, and that's everything in World of Ruin until I get find Sabin, and then it's just the collapsing house. Let's go ahead and buy this Magicite here for 23,000 rather than 65, 28,000, whatever it was. Odin. Please have some more good useful spells I can actually learn. Break and Berserk. Well, I've got most of the ones I really need. Most of the spells that are really useful to me, but... Opera will hit right here. Pretty soon the red cap is not going to be as useful because I'm going to be at max health anyway. (5 minutes and 24 seconds, slightly higher than average. They randomized the timers in this game for some strange reason. I guess because they think it feels neat. Some of them are really bad, though. The last 2 times I've done the collapsing house, they've been like less than 3 minutes, and they've given me some really nasty monster-in-a-box fights. You know, and since I'm 100%ing, that's a big deal. If I'm near the end of the game and the collapsing house and I don't really care about the thing there, then it's not as big a deal. That's fast. Yep, thought so. I think she's learned everything now, literally everything. Except stop. Okay, other good things to learn. Meteor times 10, sure. You're still learning Demi, so at least you have something. Only hits one side even though it looks full screen. It's kind of interesting in this game. It's weird that they went ahead and added pincer and surround attacks in this game, and they kept them in 7, which was cool, but then I think they removed them from 8 and all subsequent Final Fantasies, so that was kind of weird. I think maybe there's a couple of weird ones in 10, very specific ones. But the fact that you could have all these surround fights and pincer attacks was really interesting. And it's just weird that they got rid of them because they add an interesting little complex dynamic to the battles, especially with global attacks that hit all enemies. I'm going to be doing half damage because I'm in the back. Yeah, that's half damage. And it's only going to go up. If only I could get an offering to do 4 more of those. Still, I'm going to have 3 people doing 4 attacks in excess of 5,000 damage each, so that's more than enough. So I really should be just, not worry about it. I'm a whiner. I just enjoy it so much. I want it so badly. Okay, who's going to kidnap Maria? A merchant who will have something for us. Hopefully an esper, because we're running out of esper slots. Well, we still have over a dozen checks, so even though it seems like it. Okay, there's number... Oh, that was 19. Okay. Please have something. Something. Oh, shell, mute, pearl. Awesome. Awesome, I say. W wind is the only thing left. We don't care about that. Let's do bolt 3. You're still doing Demi, which is fine. Shall we do floating continent? Sure, let's do floating continent. Go. I always forget who. Helomantis. Helomantis? What language is that supposed to be? Bot gained another level, because he's low level and getting twice the experience. I shouldn't be using this, it's too slow. Should have zipped down to auto crossbow again. Oh well. Means nothing, I say, nothing. Still alive? Wow. Gao now doing max damage. Or close to it. 40k. Not as powerful as last Seed's Murder C-List with double Atma weapon. But next closest you're gonna get. Knocked off. How annoying. Okay, have to hope I get lucky. Even though Flare is a slow spell, it's still faster to single target Flare on him than to blow up the Soul Savers and have them constantly refresh themselves. I kind of figured that was actually his finish when he went after the Soul Savers immediately after hitting him, and then even used his 4th hit. Because usually with those multi-target attacks, who they attack first is random, and then after that, if that person's already dead, they'll only attack a living one. And there's our Sabin. So now everything's open. And what does Sabin got? Capture and natural magic. Of course he has to have natural magic because everyone else who had it is... everyone else has been done. So I have no idea what natural spells he has. But, Lobo, the horrible, horrible Lobo. Vicious, terrible Lobo. Speaking of, okay, 80s, and you're at 72. So you still need that EXP egg. If we get close enough to 99, of course, I'm going to have to swap out some characters for others. I'd like to level maybe Sealess and Terra. Maybe Sealess, Terra, Edgar. Sabin, maybe check out what he's got. Who had Shock? Strago? Strago could do with some levels. You wish to return? No. Open, says me. I have to say, I'm almost out of, Sorry, we're immune to that. Even though I've talked about how Gogo's stats are a hindrance, I never realized, and I talk about how important stats are and stuff all the time, but even so, seeing the huge damage gap, even at these absolutely absurd levels between Gogo and the two that he's essentially mimicking, he does a lot less magic damage than Realm, a lot less sword tech damage than Gao, even though he has actually pretty well buffed up stats compared to what he would normally have. 7 minutes, so much time. Speaking of which, what was the thing I got? I forgot. Odin, Raiden, Tritox, Seraphim, Fenrir, Zoneseek? No. Carbuncle, Maduin, Ice 2 times 16. Okay, so still nothing. Drop you to nothing. So have you learned? Yes. We still have to teach you a couple of things though, like Grotto would be good. pearl, fire, shell, yeah, all that jazz. Although that's the only thing you could learn, so why not have you do something else like, yeah, zone seek, perfect. Grado, alright. What level you're at now, Lock? 75? Awesome. Coverts. Preemptive attack, run away. Coverts are not as powerful as outsiders, but they're more powerful than ninja, which are already kind of nasty dangerous, so I'd rather not fight them. Chaos dragons are reasonably powerful, but... You didn't hit the one you really should have hit, who is the super defense one and back, but Quadra Slice will still end that thing. Because Quadra Slice also ignores defense. There is a hard cap of base gold and XP from a single creator at 65k, but then you can double that to still count it as double with things like original Ultros. Okay. This will put him under. Whoosh. Yep. And we done. Merton, then Life 3. Awesome. Let's make sure you learn them. Okay, what else we got? We got South Figaro. I already checked you for a Genji glove just because I'm not going to give up the dream. No Genji glove. Dragon horn and dragoon boots. I could take one of these people and Dragon horn is kind of a B tier. Like, I really like to look for things like Quadra Slice in the offering that allow you to eclipse the 10,000 damage limit. Gem box qualifies since you can do 2 10k damage things. I always like to look for those. Dragon horn can technically do it because it makes you do 2 to 4 jumps. But because of the slow speed of that combined with Imp, Fire 3, Bolt 2. I don't have Ice 3 on anything else though, so only 2 characters of Ice 3, which isn't a huge deal, especially now, but it's a little annoying. But Dragon Horn is the B tier. Nothing is lower than B tier, but it's definitely the bottom B tier version of your damage exceeding abilities. Things you can get, whatever you want to call that. Haven't checked this item yet. Gonna check this item. Heal rod. Very much not what I want. Okay, now we can do Mount Colts. And all of these checks are going to come super rapid fire to finish up. This is not going to be as fast as last time, I think. I wasted a little bit too much time with things. That was an incredibly fast 100% seed last time. But having Realm with Shock to dominate everything from the get-go really helps. I also just have had some bad luck in having to do a couple things over again since I couldn't double dip, for instance, Mog with Kefket and Arsh and stuff like that. But it's still going to be pretty good. So I only have a few things left, some of which are extremely fast. Like Gao's dad's house. The collapsing mansion isn't bad. I hate rooms that don't go the doors that don't go the direction you were going before. They always throw me off. So your Dragon Horn at the bottom, Gem Box in the middle, Quadra Slice is a little bit better than that, and Offering is the best because fights are generally really fast. I probably should have saved it but actually I probably shouldn't have saved it, but I feel like I should have because I'm a neurotic super saver, save all the time guy, whatever you want to call it. I'm neurotically obsessed with safety saving. But I am so powerful now, I don't think there's anything that can honestly challenge me. Especially not 024. Finish him. Not finished? I am amazed. Oops, oh well. He has a lot more hit points than he should. Another economizer. Yeah, I'll have enough fights to learn all of this. Nope, didn't luck out. Genji armor. I want a Genji glove. This saves a lot of time if it's an item, but I'm pretty certain it's actually going to end up being an Esper. Well, I have 5 Espers to go and 7 checks, so it's an okay chance of this being one of the two, I suppose. Maybe I'll get lucky. Still looking for Pugs, which would grant me Minerva. And seriously, come on, where's a Genji glove? Gigantos. Outrageous amounts of XP. Not much in the way of magic. How's Zone Seek coming along? Done with Zone Seek, excellent. Bolt 2, Fire 2, you've got most of the important things. Doom. There's a faster than one Doom, though. Is there break I need? So I should go ahead and do the break thing. Got a couple of those. Doom 1, really the fastest Doom I've got? No, I've got a Doom times 2 there. We'll do that one. Okay, you've learned that one, which means, oh, you need Imp from the Hummet. Okay, you do that. Mastodons. Good. Atmo weapon. Which immediately makes him both happier and sadder. Well, since I can't dual wield, the Atmo weapon's better because it has at this level, it has a much wider gap to hit max damage. If I can dual wield, I can more reliably hit the damage cap with both of them if I do 2 Valiant Knives. Plus, that actually gives me a little evasion, so it isn't as bad, but biggest problem with the Atmo weapon is it gives no evasion or stat bonuses. But the one thing I don't like about the Valiant Knife is that it's harder to just keep everybody topped up and maximize your damage, so finding an Atmo weapon, since I've already boosted him up this high level, he can serve as my Magicite Ramu. Still learning Alexander, right, for Murton. Slow. Okay, pointless. Blow can be useful on a few bosses, like Atmo Weapon if you have it at the right time, and pretty much nothing else, really. Because I always find it easier to, rather than worrying about status ailments, just to blow up the boss as quickly as possible. But there are moments where that kind of relying on safety can help out a lot. Let's auto crossbow them. That should be quickest. What are you at level-wise? 85? Okay, you're getting up there. Personally, I like the fact that the ghost comes floating over the, although it kind of ruins the point of this, it goes floating over the gap that we had to jump over because we theoretically could fall through it. And since they're ghosts, they should be able to float over it. Though also, I guess the train's speed would interfere, but wonder why they just can't float across to us. But that's likely the way they came anyway. Only item you can't get right there next to it. Another Excalibur, another Tack Star, another Pearl Rod. Oh, first Pearl Rod actually. Presenta. Let's see, so pugs are going to be in the house. That makes me sad. Because I think that's the only monster in a box we have left. And let's see, who else have we not gotten? Have we gotten both PM Stalkers? I think so. We've done Oliver. No, I think we've only done one PM Stalker, I guess. If I can keep him in the back row as well, now if his attack power is that high, that's awesome. because it's looking like that's the case. I was doing near max damage, and I'm not max health. And I'm in the back row, which does affect its damage. Of course, that's the power of its boot. That's its boosted attack power in action. Let's go ahead and do it. Keep it in the back row now. Pop everybody off. Why not? Whee! Kind of appropriate. A speck absorbs magic. Count 6. Kind of interesting that some of the checks take longer if it's a character and others do not. Okay, Shiva has Bolt 3. Still no Ice 3, though. Make me sad. Done with Alexander. Murton is still not done. Okay. What can we still do? So you learn Doom, right? That's one of the things we learned. We need to learn Break. Break times 3, Fire Quarter. We'll do that. We've got everything now except for Alexander, don't we? All right, last check for good stuff. Not going to find my Genji glove here, but just in case these things have, you know, Minervas or something crazy. More force shields, mystery veils I kind of like, but don't have a lot of great helms, so I'll go ahead and grab them. Too bad they're not circlets. I'd rather throw circlets on Gao and Locke now because their hit points are so high already. They're should be pretty close to max. Well, not quite. I've been forgetting this one recently for some reason. Nothing worth talking about for items here. This is the factory of disappointment. Disappointment factory. Kind of crazy to think, because I'm watching Realm doing all of these World of Balance checks. It's supremely odd that, to think about the fact that Realm, ooh, goody. Good. The only portion of the World of Balance that she's actually present for is essentially the floating continent. The last little piece of the one mountain doesn't count. It's really the same with Strago. And considering that you usually get them kind of later in World of Ruin as well, means that they really are only in the party for short periods of time. Unless you like beeline for Realm and Strago. Once you get the airship. Same with Shadow, who really is intermittent when he joins. 2 more. The tracker has stopped. Yeah, of course it is. Fortunately, Doomgaze doesn't give any magic points, so I'm still waiting on that last 15 points to give her Murton. Are we going to one-shot him or two-shot him? Two-shot. Okay, there we go. Genji helmet, my favorite. Okay, you get Alexander for the life 3. So I can do both of those. This is the worst section of Magitech Factory that makes a lot of the racers hate it. Because this last section, you have to fight 2 bosses and a series of random encounters. Fixed encounters, really, but, you know, they could be anything. And all you get for it as a reward is 1 more check. Yeah, I don't care. Single bomb. The best. Oh, 3 bombs. Okay, fine. remarkably easy. Should have auto crossbowed, actually, that would have been quicker. Kind of weird how... Ooh, I forgot that we hadn't done Magimaster yet. Good news is, with my setup here, he is really easy. Bonk. Oh, I forgot to change out my Magicite and stuff. Locke's outrageous speed makes him really solid too, especially when I have it boosted so much. His speed right now is pretty insane. He's almost like he's hasted even though he's not. Jewel Ring, interesting. That's a rare drop. It's usually a Thunderblade. Both are kind of useless at the point you get him, although the Thunderblade is slightly better normally. Yeah. Starlet only gives things we've already got. Pretty good collection of spells, but Anti-dot, we don't care about that much. Break, Berserk, I've got Break. Learning that, and he's probably not done yet. Well, it might be. I had a couple of... Yeah, not quite. So, you're not going to be able to learn it, sorry. Well, not here. I could later. Slow to Pearl. Mute Gel Pearl, yeah. We'll do that. And you've caught up to everyone, so you don't need offering anymore. Let's give you Ribbon, I suppose. Ribbon is good. Nobody else is using it right now, so and it would be valuable for them to use. It'll be funny if, like, the last chest in Kefka's Tower has a Genji glove that I've been searching for all this time. 3 minutes again. I think this is a lesser amount than the other one, too, so that's one of the reasons why it's so little, but they're the pugs that I've been fearing. They take a long time because they tend to counter with Pearl. Luckily they didn't this time. Multi-hits tend to make them less likely to counter, it seems, or maybe they're immune to counter. I don't think they are, because I'm pretty sure I've been countered before, but it just makes it less likely. And they usually do not counter upon death, unlike many enemies, so that was good. Will I get the lucky Minerva? Yes, got a Minerva. Now the question is, who can use it? If nothing else, I can give it to those two. Terra, Edgar, Sela, Strago. Haha, no one in this group. A couple of lucky people got to use it too, but not... Alright, so this should be PM Stalkers, I think. Yep. Which is vanilla. Let's see, so we haven't done Ultros 3. Haven't done Trains. Think of the bosses that'll be in Kefka's Tower. Haven't done Tritalk. That's going to be the most troublesome, perhaps. Rasp times 10. Hilarious. Okay, so you're done. So you, my good sir, who are learning Terato, can learn Alexander for the last section. Okay, Kefka's Tower away. I could buy a bunch of stuff, but I really don't need to. Tritalk would be the most troublesome. What other bosses have I not encountered yet? Got Rexel. Ultros 3, as I said. I haven't done Chardarnuk yet. Chardarnuk. That's potentially rough. Alright, party division. Who are we leaving behind? Umaro and... Looks like it's going to be Edgar, who only has steel, so he's pretty meh. So Umaro is higher level than Mog, but Mog has Morph, decent stats. Can't do much with him, though. Maybe I'll bring Umaro instead and leave the two lowest level. Okay, so I want my spellcasters here. So Go-Go, Sabin, and who is a filler? Let's actually have Umaro be the filler here. He's fine. I've got two superpowers there. Terra and C-list. This party, I want you. I guess the ladies get a party to themselves. Fetzer won't have all his blitzes, but he'll have some. So that will give you with your health and you with shock here. Yep. Okay. That'll do. Alright, Moogle Charm. Make sure I have it. Now I need to equip this group. Let's go Moogle Charm. Earrings to boost the power of your magic. And you can just health, so I really don't care. World Ragnarok, excellent. I'm fine with that. Genji. I'd rather have you with Gray, honestly. Mithril Helm. Gray. Crystal Shield, you'd be better at Force. Sky Ranger, you'd be better with you have any kind of magic booster? Doesn't really matter at this point. Scimitar, I guess. Actually, Sky Render's evasion. Why not? And you can wear Excalibur, that's fine. You can wear Regal Crown, also fine. Force Shield again, because I have 1,000 of them. Alright, what have we got on? A lot of spells, so I could give you that. Pod Bracelet. Hyper Wrist, I guess. Pod Bracelet. Memento Ring. Sure, why not? Oh, it's somebody else. He has the Miracle Charm, okay. Another Wing Edge. There are so many weapons that only Locke can use that are really good. Here's Tritalk. Excellent, actually, because I have so many piercers. This group. I'm gonna use Fire. Yeah. And another economizer. Well, I can give one of those to Sabin in the next group. I'm going to be giving one to Go-Go. I really like the economizer. I like not having to worry at all about magic. You can sometimes save valuable turns. I mean, some things might be better, like Marvel Shoes and Running Shoes, but I'll take it when I have such many spellcasters. I've gotten decent but not great in a lot of things today. When it comes to random stuff. Just unfair. Oh, okay. Now, decisions. Wow. Okay, you economize. You Google Charm. Where's your Rage Ring? You economize. Pod Bracelet. Found a lot of those. You can use the Aura Lance finally. Only a buckler, that's the best shield he can use? That's hilarious. Genji helmet. Golly, that's the best for him. Sure, whatever. You can use that at least. Okay. And you've learned everything, haven't you? Okay, let's see. No, you can stay in front. You need to go to back. And what spells do you have? Regen, Stop, Haste 2, Bolt 3. Okay, so you have an attack spell at least. Let's go ahead and give you Powerful Esper, who also teaches some powerful spells. Grotto? Yeah, that'd be fine. Not good enough, actually. Behemoth, fire 2, okay. Bahamut. Because that's non-elemental, so I can use that if nothing else. Debilitator, I think is that the last tool I didn't have yet? No, I had Debilitator. Which one am I missing? Noisemaker. Never found a Noise Blaster. Noise Blaster, not Maker. Whichever. All right. Another Aura Lance. Wow. There it is. Jeez. Had trouble finding it this time. Well, of course. That's the other thing we're missing. I say of course because it absorbs lightning, so I can't even use my Bolt 3 on it. Okay, luckily it doesn't have that many hit points, so concentrated fire from Gao and Gogo will bring it down, since they have non-Bolt 3 spells, like Ice 3. Took enough hits there. Let's go ahead and Tentus. Okay, so Skull Dragon was there. So this will be, what have I not done yet? Storm Dragon. Yep. Thought of it just before getting there. This will kill it. Not quite, huh? It has more hit points than that. It has a lot more hit points than that. Now it's dead. Another cat hood. Can anyone use it? I'd love it if they could. Nope, just Realm. Too bad, no 20% rolls on Cat Hood. Don't have to worry about combat for you for quite a while yet. And you only get to fight one boss no matter what, so... Skyrenda, another one. Do I even really care that much for the one battle that'll be left? No, in fact. Let's take it off. He has some spells now. Eve. I was kind of wondering if that would happen. That's part of that the same trick that they I used it wrong, but it's the same trick that they, because it actually hurt me. I wasn't trying to do it, but I accidentally did the same thing that they do to skip the Inferno and Poltergeist boss fights in here. There's Chidarnuk, with unfortunately Umaro ready to raise the ruckus. There we go. $6,000. That's better than I was expecting, actually. Another 6,000. This might finish him. If not, then the attack by Gao will. Because he's a second tier, so he has a lot of hit points. Oh yeah, I could have learned a little bit more magic for the last fight. Oh well. Still has haste too. You actually warp out of here? Not going to be nearly as long as I thought. Golly. There's the cranes I knew we were lacking. Source detected. I think? Am I remembering right? Or was I paying enough attention, is probably what I should say. Darn. Okay. Well, Gogo will finish it. Oh, dunk. All right, Gao. Fenrir. Alright, time to equip this party. With I don't know what. Guard ring. Merit award. Do I still have force shields left? Heck yes I do. Crystal helm. Because that Excalibur. Oath Veil to Mystery Veil, which I got specifically for you after all. All out of crystals, so Scimitar, Pearl Lance. Give you the Ragnarok instead. Mystery Veil, Minerva. Genji armor is considered better than Minerva because that's funny. Let's see. What are you guys doing? You're doing lore. What lores do you have? Oh, you have Clean Sweep at least. Arrow, Quasar. Okay, you've got a lot. You have everything except for pretty much everything except Grand Train. You have Rage. What rages do you have? Guard, Soldier, White Dragon could be useful. Trilobiter, Hornet is okay actually. Hades Gygus might be okay. Or what it does. Senior Behemoth, which will make her undead, but be good. Got a lot actually. Alaver, all the things that I fought, I suppose. Black Dragon, Chaos Dragon, Veteran. I'll probably do White Dragon unless it absorbs Holy or has Reflect on it, in which case I will do... Might even just do Lobo. Lobo is fine. And you do Blitzes. Okay, Relic. I don't even know. It kind of doesn't matter. Fairy Ring. Guard Ring. Actually, you... Gold Hairpin, you Moogle Charm. Okay. Good enough. Probably spent way more time than I needed worrying about equipment for this party, but... Flame Eater. Actually does not have Ice 3. Ice 2 will be fine though. I don't have an Ice Rage that I can think of, so why not White Dragon? Pretty weak, but oh well. Realm is just going to be the main damage dealer anyway, so... Hoping it doesn't absorb Pearl. It does. Or, well, it negates Pearl, rather. Unfortunate. I kind of thought I might have remembered it doing that, but didn't think it was worth worrying about. Yay, Sensor with the pummel finish. Yes! Blitzes are strong. If I had bothered to go get him Bum Rush, it would have been even better, but didn't really need it. Alright, she does not need a... Esper because she has Gem Box, so it's not going to matter. Then she won't be able to use the Esper. Alright, am I going to do it? You bet your button I'm going to do it. Now we're going to go ahead and do 2 Valiant Knives because I could do kind of more balanced damage with an Offering Valiant Knife, but this way if my HP gets low, I'm going to be total murder weapon. I'm already going to be decent at level 98. I'll be 99 after finishing this battle probably. I can go ahead and give Golem to him as well because, oh, actually after the battle when he'll learn Murton. Not that I need Murton now, especially since I'm going to be dual wielding. How much damage do you do at max health? Yeah, only 16,000. No, only 32,000. Throw a striker. Plenty of those. Shock. Unfortunately, that was no growth, so I didn't get to learn Murton from that. I'd forgotten that Ultros 3 was the last one I hadn't seen yet, though I mentioned it when I was coming in. Okay, Espers go to Golem. So then one of us can use our Esper in second tier to make sure that we do not get hit by calmness. For some reason, I always have trouble remembering it when I'm thinking about it. All right, here we go. Final Kefka fight. Let's see if we can do it in under 10 minutes. Boom, 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 boom. Didn't even get to use shock once, sadly. That's what happens when you don't get him till late, though. All right, party is going to be, who is our party? Locke. Now I can't think of who's in the party. Realm, Gao, and Gogo. With Cyan as our 5th emergency backup. Okay, let's see. Break. Let's see it work. We didn't have haste on any of those. Haste 2 on Sabin is the only haste we have, which is super sad. Well, not going to overly worry about it. Okay. Locke is doing half damage too because he's in the back. I forgot about that. His power is a bit limited. But it'll go up fast. I mean, it's like 32,000 is nothing to sneeze at. And he's protected against hits. And he blocks. Kind of sad about that because I want his HP to drop a little. Okay, mute you. You. Going to go off? Is it going to go off? Is it going to go off? Come on. There we go. Mute never fails as far as I've seen. Doom is like not quite 50-50, but low. Okay. 2 down. Yeah, let's meteor all. I don't care. It might actually be more damage. Oh, darn. That's pretty rare for that to happen, but oh well. Not totally sad about that. Okay. Easy. Kinda was afraid that would happen. Oh darn. Well, let's just finish that thing off real quick. I can't believe that went off before X Magic. Well, good news is, actually, I can just cast it again. I should have just cured 3'd, actually. And here it comes. That's the end. And let's just have Locke finish it up, shall we? I dealt so much damage and other things, I never really got to flex even the Sword Tech 7. That's why you want a Genji Glove offering when you can do max damage. Too strong. Bit unfortunate that I wasn't protected against fire because of that, so Murton brought me down since I was already low from the quarter, but just revive at low health and guarantee max damage thing. So that's another good run. I can't even remember what I got last time, but that's pretty close. At this rate, I'm going to be an hour and a half ahead of schedule at with my rando run. Rando gonna rando, but we'll see what the seed does to me next time when it's for real. Not the next time. I'm probably going to do at least one more of these, if not two more, before the event July 4th. But yeah, so had fun. Thanks for watching, everyone. And we'll see another one next time.